Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to another trading day. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you for that, Rudy. Good morning. Good morning. So, traders, happy Thursday. Welcome to a terrific Thursday. Welcome to the third trading day of the week and also the fourth calendar day of the week. I hope you're excited. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. It is a day like we've had these past 3 days this week, a day with a surprise opening. It's all about what has been going on in the futures and pre-market, and markets are setting up for another big open. But before we get to that, let's get started. Let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far this morning, and then we can tackle what we have ahead. So good morning to those of you on YouTube and social media. Thank you so much for being a part of this growing community. Thank you for smashing that like button because you do like the content that we provide as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And remember, as we continue to grow, just stay tuned, share your ideas, and we can continue along. And to those of you in the room, good morning to you all. Thank you for being with us. Always great to have you with us and a part of this family. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning to you, Aggie. Good to see you both. As always, good morning, Rudy. Good to see you. Thank you for the sound test. And good morning, Tony C. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Cesar. And good morning to you, Kemoy. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Hope you're having a good trading week so far. Traders, as I said, it's been an exciting week so far. Lots of volatility. We saw that with the markets yesterday, rallied to try and close those gaps. And if you look at the pre-market this morning, we definitely have closed those gaps in pre-market as good news and China runs across the news headlines. And the market seems to be a bit more bullish this morning. Look at the NASDAQ up, well, setting to open up almost 1%. And we have some numbers as well. But before we talk about that, let's talk about what's going on, or let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer, sorry. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, good morning to you, Alejandro. Good to see you. So, news so far this week when it comes to crypto, we've heard about JP Morgan and their CEO, Mr. Diamond. They've spoken about it from their opinion that it's unclear how much new capital will be moving into Bitcoin. Jamie Dimon himself has said that is standing by his stance that he doesn't believe in Bitcoin. I'm sure he'll come around soon, as his company seems to be very much on the research side of it. And then we heard about businesses in the US not having to report cryptocurrency transactions exceeding 10,000 to the IRS. And Bitcoin miners, though, not necessarily good news, have offloaded more than 10,000 Bitcoin on January 17, making it the sharpest drop in miner reserves in over a year, with the sell-off amounting to approximately 450 million. I guess they were selling into the strength on that ETF news. And then Winklevoss twins, sorry, you must have heard of them by now. Very much involved in Facebook in the early days, and had their litigation with Zuckerberg, but they themselves very much involved in crypto And their exchange Gemini is set to expand its operations into France as it joins other crypto-focused businesses building a presence in the European Union, as a lot of the crypto companies now are focusing on the EU or Europe and Africa, as the US is moving very slowly in their regulations and allowance of the cryptocurrency sector. You can see that with Coinbase as well, trying their best to expand as they feel quite limited in the US. But we'll see how that goes and move on from there. Good morning to you, Davide. So, in a week where we've had not necessarily huge numbers, but a series of numbers that are showing an improvement in performance in the US economy, that is kind of uh, somewhat allowing investors to feel safe, but at the same time, they're recalibrating their bets on interest rate cuts. And so there's a bit of confusion, which is why we've had that volatility, and that combined with news around China, we can see where we go from there. But we did have core retail sales yesterday, which outperformed expectations, showing an improvement in the economy. We also had Walla on Tuesday, talking about there's no need to rush the rate cuts. And then we've had unemployment claims come in today, coming at 187 versus 206. Good numbers there. Building permits outperforming as well, 1.5 million versus 1.47. But that was not enough to deter this buoyant market, thinking that things should continue to improve and that rate hikes may actually be as they expect as we approach the highs of the year, especially on the NASDAQ with this open. Let's see how we stand once we open and see all that liquidity come through. We do have the consumer sentiment tomorrow at 10 a.m., so let's see how that goes. But for now, let's now talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto. We know that equities are up. We know that the futures are on high. Bitcoin and Ethereum, though, starting US session red, still in that little consolidation period post ETF spike and coming back to support. And they're down 0.5% a piece, and see how well they do there. So let's take a look at the charts quickly. And this is Microsoft. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. You should be able to see that coming up. This is Bitcoin. We don't want to look at it on the 5-minute chart, or do we need that VWAP there? But you can see on that daily, you see this level of support here and that spike high for the year on the ETF approval. We are just consolidating. As I said, I want to see it push above that 43,500 and build. For now, just very quiet on that front, but we just have to be patient. And sometimes that's how it is with cryptos. They go quiet and then they go boom, and you just are able to join in on the fun. So Ethereum again looking like it wants to reverse, maybe over yesterday's high at that 25.95 for a push and continuation towards that 2800. Definitely looking like it wants to maintain this breakout, just a flag and consolidating for some time. So just keeping an eye on that. Solana still also have my eye on this one. 100 seems to be that mark where everyone is discussing, do we want it higher, do we want it lower? Feels like it wants to just start to curl higher for me, so just watching it maybe over that high of 103, and we can push on and get some continuation there. Good morning to you, DVG. Good to see you. Good morning, Brian. Good to see you both as always. And keep an eye on Ripple as well. This one, tricky Ripple, but we can just wait and see how well it goes there. Keeping that on watch as well as Avalanche there to see where we go and how we continue. Avalanche and Solana definitely the outsized performers so far, and of the altcoins, and they're definitely doing their bit. So just keeping these on watch to try and get involved. Yeah, and Apple has their case with the American government about those, the patent office about those iWatches. So going to keep an eye on that as well, especially as it recovered yesterday. Let's see if that bad news affects it today. So that's it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day. A terrific Thursday morning session at that. And stay tuned. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. As always, take care. Have a great green morning. See you guys a bit later. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Thursday. We are peering in on the weekend. Got 3 days behind us in a shortened trading week this week. And boy, these markets have rebounded this morning. Those of you that were with us the last couple of days, the last couple of green days of trading, now are in store, I think, for an update here in the market. We'll play that kind of as we go today. And I got to tell you, it's looking like a wonderful trading day. We got volatility higher this morning, and with the volatility brings us opportunity, and with the opportunity brings us some great trades. So looking forward to trading with everybody this morning, and looking forward to another green day as we get these markets started here this morning. Got lots of movement, and that's always a good thing here as we get this day started. So welcome to everybody here, and welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the YouTube community and TikTok this morning. Welcome to everybody there. You've joined and are part of the greatest trading room on the planet. We appreciate you doing all that you can to make it that way, posting your trades, having the interaction that we need each and every day. And thank you, thank you, and thank you. Well, here we go for the day. We'll talk about the markets now and more as we get settled for the day. Some good numbers coming out, boosting the numbers, and we'll talk about that and more. First of all, we'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. Overnight session saw Asia kind of a mixed bag. The Nikkei dropped about 12 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 115, and the Shanghai and China up 12. Europe right now green across the board. German DAX this morning up 101 points. FTSE in the UK up 17, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 72. So you've really got 5 markets up and just 1 market down. That's the Nikkei, and it's down very little, putting pressure to the upside on our futures. And that's what we have this morning, with the exception of the Dow. And not sure why the Dow's lacking this morning, actually, because we've got some good numbers that we'll go over here in a minute. Dow futures down 47, S&P futures up 19 3/4, and the NASDAQ futures up 147.5. Oil continues to climb, up 74 cents, 73.30 per barrel. And if you're into the oil patch this morning, well, you've been granted a nice green morning so far. Gold, 2013.80 per troy ounce, up $7.30. Silver's down about 6 pennies. Copper's down a penny. Platinum's up. Palladium is up this morning. What's happening out there? Well, weekly jobless claims came out this morning, posting the lowest reading since September of 2022, which is good, right? Less people, that are jobless, that are reporting, and that's good. 10-year Treasury yield hovers near 4.1% on more strong jobs data. So that's all good news. Morgan Stanley's CEO is super bullish on hitting financial targets. They're saying that Morgan Stanley should have a great year this year in 2024. And the government shutdown could disrupt upcoming tax season. IRS commissioner says, I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see, and we'll monitor that. Always with the shutdown of the government, that's a lot of people holding the bag out there. So that's about it. That's all that you need to know, is that we are going to be higher out of the gate with the S&P futures up 20, NASDAQ futures up 147.25, but the Dow futures are down. See if that lasts for the day or if it starts to move up with the rest of the market. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here, and then we'll go get into some stocks, and then we should be set for the day. Thank you to Craig for teeing us up today. Very good, and we appreciate that each and every day, talking about cryptocurrency. DVG, good morning to you. Brian, good morning to you. Rudy, good morning. Yep. BIRK, interesting. Let's take a look at BIRK. Was not on my radar this morning. BIRK. Yeah, looks really good this morning. Okay, I'll keep that up this morning. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Brian. Tony, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. DVG, what's up? Seth, good morning. Dan T, good morning. Yep, absolutely. Kamoy, good morning to you. Carolina, good morning. Good morning, Alejandro. Scott V, good morning. Good morning to the rest of the gang here and on YouTube this morning. Congratulations and welcome to everybody on the YouTube channel this morning. Okay, some stocks. As you're wondering, I posted the stocks that I'm looking at this morning, but out of the gate, I'm liking this Tesla coming off of a soft few days here. TSLA long this morning, 218. Could strike right at the open here. We'll watch that and more as we get the day started, along with AMD. Love AMD at 166. It's already there, so we'll just wait for maybe a pull down and then a get up and go this morning. on AMD. Also, NVDA, I like it at 575. I know it's a couple of points away, but NVDA long at 575 this morning. There you go on the NVDA play. That Burke under 44, we could take that. That looks pretty good here. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Burke short under 44. I'll bring that into the fray here. Let everybody take a look at BIRK, and you can formulate your own opinion. The reason I like it here is because you've got a gap down this morning pre-market. You've got it going sideways here. You've got a round number right in front of you here, 44, and it's been down as low as 42 bucks this morning, 42.50. So got some downside maneuver. Anything to the upside here on Burke could be shorted as we get the day started. I'm also watching Humana this morning to the downside, HUM. Coin to the upside. I'll post the coin trade. It's 134.25. 134.25 on coin, and this is to the upside here. So COIN long at 134. No, you know what? Right now, let's go to the yesterday's close, 133.90. Let's go that 133.90. Then we can add as it starts to go up if it does. So here's what coin looks like. I'll bring that here into the viewer. You're looking at my desktop here. I trade with a 4-monitor layout, and I like this setup right now on coin. So we'll see if that lasts today, and we'll also put in Burke this morning. Any type of movement up on Burke could be shorted here this morning. Hey, with us here this morning, Craig Nehemiah, Clifton, our Tradenet support manager. Clifton is here. Aggie LaFleur is here. And my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak. Meir will be joining me here this morning, and we'll be trading the morning session with myself. He was off yesterday, back today. Looking forward to trading with him. Always a pleasure to get Meir here and to trade. We've got coming up on 1 minute before the markets open. Remember, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session, the afternoon session, and then all the way to the close today. So all right, there we go. All set. Level 2's all set up. Charts all set up. Meta looks fantastic as well, 372. I'll post that here for everybody to watch it this morning, 372. That stock is one of my favorite patterns here if you include the pre-market with this stock on Meta. Kind of comes up, tops out right up here, 371.97, right in front of the whole number. We're on our way up right now. Let's watch that stock here as we get the day started. All right, all set. Meir will come in. We'll switch the charts over. Okay, here we go. Okay, watch this move now. Coin very nice here this morning. Watch this Burke trade, BIRK. Tesla, I want to get involved with Tesla as quick as possible this morning. That should be really good this morning as we get going. TSLA. Okay, there's Burke. Let's go under 45 on BIRK. Did Burke just get halted? It did. Interesting. Okay. Mayor, good morning to you. It's okay. We are here and started the day. We've got a halt already on one of the stocks we're watching, BIRK. Interesting move. Morning, Jim D.
Here we go. We got my charts. Good. Traders S&P is up 0.4%. Nasdaq is up quite a lot, almost 1% right now. Not much of a move so far. S&P is at with a small doji. Nvidia started strong. It's up 1.6%. Came down. It could give us an opportunity to go long. You could consider going long over 571, possibly.
Watch this BIRK.
I'll post it just in case it moves up.
And I'm going to take Tesla just a little bit ahead of it. 217.35.
Okay, about to go long Nvidia.
Watching
long
Barak.
Nvidia. Just triggered. $2 stop loss on the lows. I'm not going to take AMD too, because it's kind
Tesla
of the
here.
same
Here comes
family,
the entry.
you know? If Nvidia is going to do well, AMD will do well as well. If it will fail, so will AMD, very likely.
Watch it here. 217.35. If you're going to come into this, just spiked up past that. I did not get it. Tesla filling the gap to the downside. $572 now on NVDA. I'm going to take this trade. NVDA long 572. Yeah, BIRK still halted this morning. If you're in the NVDA trade now, again, target's going to be that 573.50 or so. And if we do get up and go here, I'm going to add to this trade, go full share size.
So far, Nvidia is doing good. Approaching the 1 point mark. Over 1 point. I'm getting ready for a partial at some point. Good. Here we go. 2 points. That's my target here. Spiking up. Taking my partial right now. Took my partial in Nvidia.
BIRK under 45.
3 points, selling some more NVIDIA. Tesla remaining weak.
Yeah, we'll be patient on the Burke trade here. NVDA, those of you that are in the NVDA trade, I've just taken a partial here at that 40 or 573.60 area on NVDA. So first trade of the day goes for $1.50, point and a half on the NVDA trade, and we're off to the races now. Now, if I could get this Burke to roll over, maybe Tesla to come back up, I'm going to repost Tesla at yesterday's close here, 215.55. And that's going to be a long here. And we can add to it 216, 217, 218 maybe if we get up that high. But I want to get an entry in there if we start to rebound here. Right now we're just on a free fall down. Same thing with coin at the low of the day.
If you're going long, S&P is changing directions. Second candle just touched a low. We're moving down. If you're long anything right now, it's dangerous.
Out one more 100 shares of NVDA. 100 shares to go, NVDA. Still waiting for Burke to roll back over here. Okay.
That's a new low. NVIDIA is unstoppable. I'm selling some more here. Almost 4 points in NVIDIA. I don't really trust the market. We just touched a new low. And we bounced back to the middle of the range. But if the S&P will continue to decline, I think the long party may be over here. Yeah, I was actually thinking about going long Meta. I did not because I saw the market coming down. Now I'm not sure we're going to continue coming down. We could use this spike down in NVIDIA to buy some more, which I think I will. I'm buying some more right now, small size in NVIDIA, both. And the S&P is touching the highs now.
Now, BIRK doing it with not a ton of volume either. So may not come into the BIRK trade. I'm out all shares NVDA. And I'm looking to start this Tesla trade now. I think we're going to get into it here right at the break of 215.55, which is yesterday's close.
S&P just touched a new high and immediately returned to the middle of the range.
Boy, Tesla at the low of the day.
Yeah, S&P seems to be failing again. It's back to the lows.
Yeah. Great for you, Dan. Super. Super. Love to hear that. Now you'd be focused on the six-digit day. Six figure.
Apple is holding very close to the highs. Tesla new low.
Wow, Tesla. AMD now high of the day.
There's plenty of stocks which I would have liked to go long, like PayPal, for example, but I'm kind of holding myself right now because I'm not sure about market direction anymore. Wow, Marna, it was on my short target. Too late.
Tesla maybe cupping at the bottom here. We'll see. BIRK now coming back down. We'll see if we can get in here. Break a 46.
Although the S&P just touched under the lows, Nasdaq, on the other hand, is very close to the highs. Which one should I trust? Posting QCOM over 144.10.
Okay, I'm short BIRK. See what happens here.
Okay, the market continues to come down. Tesla, on the other hand, is moving up. You watch Tesla on 5-minute candles, you can see that yesterday it kind of went sideways and then at the end of the day it moved up. If you watch the daily, it looks very, very bad.
$45 is going to be my my cover point on Barak, or close to it. Nice move. Step up now. We'll watch the VWAP, see if it gets violated here to the downside. That's the 45, 40, 45.35 on the VWAP. We get below that, we should have a nice roll into the $45 range.
I'm posting PayPal for long over 60.85. The market will stop here and start moving up, just like the Nasdaq. Oh, right now it doesn't look like it. We're spiking down plenty of stocks. For some reason I don't see that on the S&P 500. Meta is looking amazing on the daily and intraday. The market fails to move down. I want to be ready with Meta for long.
Those of you that are in the Tesla trade now, we're going to be looking at 217 and above. Just be patient with the trade. It may take a little while to get going.
Posted Meta for long in case the market decides to move higher. Nasdaq still holding very close to the high range of the day. Actually, right now it's coming down, Nasdaq. So is the S&P. My added quantity in NVIDIA, it's not much, but still doing good.
Come on, Tesla, you can do it. Love when you get it right, hate when you get it wrong on TSLA. And target Tesla is going to be over 216, 216.40, and then 217 if we get a leg up here.
Apple looks like it may try to move over the highs soon. Beautiful technical formation there. Okay, we have a clear downtrend in the S&P 500. However, we have to remember we're still in green. The S&P is up 0.27 and Nasdaq is up 0.95. So although we are coming down from the highs, we're still in solid green territory. Normally, when we have that, we can't really trust the downtrend. Could change any minute. I'm moving to 5-minute candles.
Come on, Tesla, don't give up on us. Coin, nice sharp pull up now. Wow, there goes Tesla. I'm going to take it here, traders. We came in right at the move over 55, 215.55. I'm going to wait till 216.55 so we can take a point out of it here. I don't want to get greedy, but I want to get a full point out of Tesla. It's obviously very easy for the stock to run a point. It's hard to make sure that you get the right direction and that you're able to capitalize on it. So we'll wait about 30 more cents here.
If the market direction is going to change and we will move up, which is likely, I would love to go long Meta over 373. I'm posting it now. And QCOM over 143.50. I already added to
Come on, Tesla, about 35 cents to go. TSLA.
But wouldn't mind adding again over 572.50. I'll post that.
We're going to get it here. I'm going to take it just a little bit early on the Tesla trade here. Maybe won't have to. As soon as we get over that 216.55, I'm out. 15 cents, 20 cents to go here. Should do it quickly.
Okay, if the market wants to continue higher, this should be the point right here. We've got a small green candle at the bottom. I am prepared to go long. Meta seems to be the closest one, over 373. About to go long Meta. I'm long Meta. About to go long Qualcomm over 143.50.
Well, I've held in there on Tesla, and hopefully it doesn't cost me now on this trade. I got a little greedy at the top, but really wanted to get that point out. Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one moment.
Getting ready to buy Qualcomm over 143.50. We do have a solid green candle at the lows of the S&P and the Nasdaq. This could be the turning candle. Again, although we're trending lower, we have to remember that the S&P at that point is in green territory, 0.33. And the Nasdaq is up almost 1%. So why does Nvidia continue to come down? Interesting challenge right now for the S&P 500. If this reversal will fail and we will not move higher, then downtrend is, I guess, likely to continue. We could go long Tesla. I don't want to play this game. No, I stay away with Tesla. I don't trust it. Okay, maybe small size to 16.30. Okay. Posting Tesla for long over to 16.30. It's going to be very small size for me. Watching Qualcomm for long over 143.50. Very close. What's wrong with Nvidia? I see the problem. Small red candle in the S&P. Still interested in Qualcomm. I'm long Qualcomm. Qualcomm is not a huge mover. Stop under the lows is like 60 cents. It could stop it under 143. So it could be just 50 cents. Watch closely the S&P 500. We're going to make a decision soon. We moved up a little bit. Now we have a small red candle. If this candle is going to take us under the lows, I'm going to be in trouble with my two longs in Meta and in Qualcomm, and with my added quantity in NVIDIA. And I will have to start looking for shorts. And the red candle is growing.
Tesla, you're going to cost me here.
You didn't take your partial?
I didn't, Meir, unfortunately. I knew better. I should have, would have, could have. And now I'm down about 50 cents on the trade, 60 cents. So, NVIDIA
is doing well.
Now I'm forced to stand in there with it. Let's see.
Oh, sure. S&P is moving to the lows. I'm going to close Qualcomm under 143. And I will close NVIDIA under the lows, which is more than I planned for. And Meta under 371, which is very close to the lows. S&P. Yeah, Nasdaq is now under the lows. Moved down before the S&P. I would like to short AGUM. Stock is down 10%. Problem, there's about 50 cents spread there. Okay, small relief in NVIDIA. And S&P haven't yet moved under the lows. Oh, did I miss AGUM? Okay, very small size. Shorting AGUM right now. Oh, we chased it down. It was a bit spready. I hope it's still good. I'm in green, but not anymore. Short AGUM. Didn't have the time to post it. I wanted to post it under 400. Just for the record, I'm going to post it here. I got it closer to 399 actually. Meta is recovering nicely. Green candle in the S&P. Interesting, we did not move under the lows.
Come on, Tesla. This is our time right now. Still in the Burke trade, BIRK at 46 short. Got one winning trade right now. And we're waiting on Tesla, waiting on Burke here.
Small. This could be a turning point because we have a green candle and we did not move under the lows. Maybe giving Qualcomm a few more cents because of that. I stop it under the lows. I was intending to stop it under 143, but I'll have my stop under the lows, which is 142.85. There's a green candle. It should turn up. But I won't give it any chance to move under the lows. Meta responded quickly and nicely.
Like we said, Burke at 45, that's what we're going to be covering.
Oh, come on, Qualcomm, not nice. I'm about to stop it under the lows. Restop it, although the market could be turning up here. Well, it did not move under the lows, not yet. Okay, nice move in AGUM, more than 2 points. I'm taking a partial right now. Ha, 2.5 points. Beautiful. Very small size trade, but still nice. About to move out of Qualcomm soon. Everything's turning up. Come on, Qualcomm, you should have followed. Okay, Meta. Come on, Qualcomm, turn up. I would hate to move on a spike down and then it's not really a spike, it's moving down. But I would hate to move on a move out just before the market's turning. Assuming it's turning, I'm not sure. It could be. About to move out of Qualcomm very soon. Cent under the lows. Somehow Meta is holding. Nvidia also trying to recover here. But the market is returning down. It was a green candle, now is a small doji. Qualcomm still holding.
Yeah, RK, just touch that. We're just dealing with low volume right now on that trade. So I'm watching Tesla now. Hopefully we'll get this moving.
Really last chance for reversal in the S&P.
Joined us yesterday. You knew that we had to work for our money yesterday, and we were traded a bunch in the afternoon yesterday, 3 winners, 1 loser, and made up for a good day. But nothing came easy yesterday. Nothing's coming easy to me this morning. One good winning trade on the NVDA pop, and then we're in Tesla. Shoulda, woulda, coulda on the Tesla trade. Should have taken my partial, but I didn't.
Come on, Meta, spike up. Meta is just 20 cents from the highs. Meta. Let's move over 374. Here we go. New high in Meta. And yes, we're over 374. It's not enough. But I'm getting ready for a partial. Market is helping now. Another small green candle. Qualcomm did not break down. Nvidia is turning. I'm wondering if I should add to Nvidia once more. Over 372.50 would be. Okay, Meta at my target. Okay, market's picking up. Good. Good. We're looking better here. $572 or $572 2. I'll add very small size to NVIDIA. I haven't yet taken my partial in Meta. Maybe I should have. So thinking it could do a little bit more. Okay, I'm getting ready for partial in Meta. 1 point here. A little bit more. Good. Here comes a new high. Nice. That's the move I was looking for. Getting ready. Now, took my partial in Meta. I added small size earlier in NVIDIA. I'm going to add less than that, over 572, because I see substantial green candle in the S&P. This could be a turning candle. This could be. I think if it is, then NVIDIA should return higher, and maybe, just maybe, my trade in Qualcomm was saved. If you look at the S&P right now, you can see that we're closer to the highs than to the lows right now. We're very close to the highs. It was a quick turn just before we broke down under the lows. Not sure why Qualcomm is not responding to that. Should have. About to add, again, very small size to NVIDIA over 572. It's touching it. I love the fact that it bounced down from the 572. I like it because if it failed to move higher, then comes down, fine, no problem. Well, there is a little bit of a problem there, of course, because I added quantity earlier, but if it's going to return to the 572 and over now, then this will be a proof that it wants to move higher. So the fact that it touched it and came down is a good sign. And normally, I won't do it now, but normally I would add size. I would add a little bit. I won't do it now because it's the second time I'm adding. I may be adding in NVIDIA soon.
Point.
But when you see a sign like that, touching, then coming down 60 cents, and then moving up again to the 572, which I believe it's doing right now, then it's a very, very good sign that it really wants to move over 572 and continue. And based on the S&P 500, I think that's the case. Here we go again, touching the 572 again right now, over, added.
Nice.
But somehow, Qualcomm doesn't want to join the party. And of course, I'm also dependent on market direction because we did move up very close to the highs, but not yet over. And we do have to remember that just 10 minutes ago, we were doing the same by touching the lows. So I don't really know which direction to trust. I trust more the chance that we will move higher because the S&P is green. When the trend is not clear, but the S&P is up 0.4, 0.39% right now, and the Nasdaq is up now 0.92, then I should trust the fact that we have a green candle and closer to the highs, and then it's more likely that at this point we will move higher. Took my partial in Meta, but could use this pullback to add something, which I will. Small size in Meta, about to add. It's going to turn up, like move over 370, 360. Now, added. Small size, not taking a risk. It's going to fail, and it's going to be small size failure. And it is backed up by another green candle in the S&P, which is taking us even closer to the highs. And a very nice candle in the Nasdaq too.
I'm going to try this
Qualcomm
NVDA
finally
again,
showing some
573.
signs. And we already have touching the 1 point mark in our added quantity in NVIDIA, which is great. Now we're over 1 point for added quantity. It's definitely not my target.
Long the stock right now, long NVDA.
At least one more point here is required. AGUM is holding down, not doing much, but I'm up 1.5 point or so right now. I'm going to cover small size more, don't really trust it. Covered some more. NVIDIA is looking well. Tesla is 6, Scott. Now, of course, the big test is whether the S&P is able to move over the highs or not. We just touched very, very close to the highs. We haven't moved over the highs. And again, just like happened a few minutes ago, we could fail. Less likely, but we could. And the red candle I'm looking at right now doesn't look so nice. Qualcomm still in danger. Unlike other stocks, it did not really bounce well from the lows. It did not. And I'm getting ready to move out under the lows, which is very, very close, and I think it's going to hit a new low now. I'm out. Loser in Qualcomm. It's a shame. It's my first loser today. After 3 winners in NVIDIA, Meta, and AGM. A red candle in the S&P, which is now taking us closer to the lows. Back to the middle of the range in the S&P. But again, more likely that we will move higher because, same reasons I mentioned earlier, the S&P is up 0.3% and the Nasdaq is up 0.86. So we're still playing within the range, moving up and down within the range, which is extremely annoying if you're a trader. The last thing a trader would like to see is the market going sideways. Really. Wow, look at Tesla, Scott.
Makes me want to throw up Meir on Tesla, but I preach it every day to take the profit and pay yourself first, and it's a shame that I didn't do that on Tesla. Maybe we get a bounce, but I hate to sit here and say maybe, what if. I don't like to play those odds. I like to have, you know, a nice move selling into the strength as we always do, and just haven't done it. Did not do it on Tesla. Rafa's looking at AFRM. AFRM.
S&P
Yeah,
once
looks
more
great.
recovering.
41. Yes, Rafa.
What was a nasty red candle in the S&P just turned green. But again, we're in the middle of the range. Meta responded very, very nicely. So did Nvidia. Qualcomm's out of the game. Yeah, absolutely inside the range, Brian, which is disgusting. Nice thing about, I mean, it's not nice really, but when we choose a stock which is relatively strong, like Meta is trending up, it's up 1.4%, then although the market is still in the range, Meta could move to a new high. It is trending higher. Same thing applies for Nvidia. Nvidia is within the range, but it's more likely to move higher when the market's doing nothing. And then when the market's slowly responding and moving up, although not moving over the highs, those stocks which are relatively strong, like Meta and like Nvidia, are responding in a way that could bring us to the point of a partial. Like I did very well with Meta earlier and with Nvidia earlier. And now I wonder what's going to happen to my added quantities, of course. On the other hand, some stocks just didn't hold, like Qualcomm. And EdgeUM is a different story because EdgeUM is extremely weak today. I'm still riding it, it's a very small size, but the stock is down almost 11%, so kind of use this move down to take a partial, which is nice, but I don't really know what's coming next. Candidate for short could be Netflix. If the market will turn down. Look at the daily of Netflix. Recent days, it did move to a new high, but it came down in a very interesting way with very strong red candles. And there could be some continuation here. So watch closely. If the market is going to change directions and come down, Netflix could be an interesting short.
Now, I don't want to get my hopes up for sure on Tesla. I'm going to be looking for another trade here. AMD kind of fits what I want. But right now, we need to concentrate and watch the overall market. Remember, we were down up with the futures this morning on everything but the Dow, and that's about where we're at right now. Dow's down 37, S&P up 19, and the NASDAQ up 143. So we got the bull mentality on half of the markets right now.
Okay, another interesting green candle in the S&P, which brings us back to the highs. We're almost touching the highs again. This is a very, very important candle for both Meta and Nvidia, should be. And if the next candle is going to take us over the highs, then it should be nice. Okay, we just touched the highs. Now let's see if we have the power to move to a new high. Nasdaq is a little bit farther from the highs. But again, we touched the highs several times today. 1, 2, 3, 4, now it's the fifth. I just hope we're not going to fail here. For some reason Nvidia is not responding well to that. I just decided to have a stop in Nvidia under 570.50. I don't like the fact that AMD is moving to a new low and quite strongly. I don't like that. AMD and Nvidia many times are going together. And the S&P is at the highs. AMD is spiking down to new lows. You see that Meta is holding up. Nvidia is trying to figure out where to go, but the fact that AMD is spiking down, not sure it's a good sign for Nvidia. Meta is looking great. Take a partial for my edit quantity. I need to see it very close to the highs. And if it will get close to the highs, then it's, I guess, likely to move over. And see that soon, I hope.
Morning, Lee.
Good. Just 30 cents from the highs in Meta. Market's not doing much, but Meta is very clearly trying to move higher. Come on, Nvidia, respond to that. S&P once more, very close to the highs. And another small green candle, which could turn out to be a breakout candle. Well, I hope. Breakout candle should secure the fact that Meta will move to a new high, although it couldn't do it without it. It's very close. Good, just 20 cents away. Let's go for it, Meta. Cents away. Nvidia moving up, S&P touching the highs. Come on, S&P, move over the highs. Touched and bounced. Meta could do it without it. It will definitely help. AMD doesn't stop touching new lows.
Well,
Crazy.
AMD,
And Tesla looks still looking sick. Look at Nvidia, it's unbelievable.
Low of
S&P is
day.
about to move to a new high. Nvidia is failing. I don't trust it anymore.
Low of day on Tesla will be my out.
Stop under 570.50. in NVIDIA. Something's wrong with NVIDIA. Something definitely wrong. I'm about to move out. It's just like AMD, you know, sometimes these stocks move together. Many times they move together. So if you just see what's happening right now in AMD, you can see that sadly, this could happen to NVIDIA too, and it did. Well, not yet. S&P failed. S&P just failed. AMD continues to move down.
I hope Tesla does not give it up.
Market's giving up. Market's back to the middle of the range. Something's wrong there. I'm going to move out under 570.70. I'll wait for the 50. It's going to come down under 570.70. I'm out of NVIDIA. S&P bounced from the highs, came back to the middle of the range. Meta failed because the S&P failed. I mean, it failed and it came down to the middle of the range. Again, I say what I said earlier. We are in the middle of the range, and since the Nasdaq is up almost 1% and the S&P is up 0.4%, almost 0.4%, then again, it's more likely that we will move over the highs. Therefore, Meta is more likely to continue and move over. And now, again, NVIDIA is looking better. Much better. And Meta is over the highs. There we go. Without the market help. Getting ready to take a partial in Meta.
All ready to stop out of Tesla here.
Trying to get a little bit more, but if it comes under 50, I'll take a partial. Under 374.50. Let's go Meta, and NVIDIA is getting back to green territory. That's nice. And the S&P again is closer to the highs. Come on, Meta, hold on. Move to a new high. Good. NVIDIA, I thought it was done with. Meta new high. Okay, this is money time. This is money time. And if the S&P is going to move over the highs now, then it's going to be great. Even better. Meta will move under 70. I'll take a partial, 374.70. NVIDIA finally getting close to my target, another 50 cents. Market is over the highs. The market is over the highs. That's it. We've got an established trend. Finally. Finally. There's plenty of stocks which you can consider going long right now. Those which are relatively strong and should respond to the market moving up. Google, Microsoft. Maybe it's too late with Meta, but with plenty of other stocks it could be interesting. Come on, NVIDIA needed just 50 cents. Meta, let's go over 375.
Hey, traders, I'm out of the Tesla trade. Really hard to say this with a loss on Tesla. And after having a winning trade turned into a losing trade, and got the best of me. I just did not take the partial. I believe that we could see higher, and we did not, and we're now breaking the lows. So I've stopped out of the trade. That single trade has turned my day red. I started off with a nice green trade, NVIDIA partialed out of it perfectly, and then Tesla sucked me down. I could have had a really good green day, but just did not pay attention to what I needed to do. Easy as that.
S&P spiking up. I would have guessed, Scott, that on a day like this, although Tesla could be, could be weak, but when the market's moving up, Tesla is likely to follow the market. Okay, here comes Meta, more than a point more than I was looking for. A point more than I was looking for. I was looking for it to touch or move over the highs, and now it's 1 point higher. It just moved down slightly. I'll take a partial under 35, under 375.35. I will see it pulling back down, not at all. It's a beautiful, beautiful technical formation over the high. So did the S&P. And as you can see right now, the S&P really helped Meta. It also helped NVIDIA. Sadly, not as much as I was hoping for. NVIDIA, for some reason, is relatively weak. Relatively weak. Now, it may recover, but definitely not as much as I was looking for. Still is my best trade today. But that happened at the beginning of the trading session and not now. Meta's moving up. If Meta is going to move down under 40, I'll take a partial.
Yeah, the only thing I'm in right now is the Barak short. Yeah, it's all right. I understand. I would have taken Tesla short too when it failed through yesterday's close.
Wow, maybe too early in Meta. Wow. Keeps going. Now, come on NVIDIA. I know you can do it. Just spike up like crazy. And let me move out. 1 point I need from here. 374. It's not much for NVIDIA. It's nothing. And the S&P did move over the highs. As you can see, NVIDIA is quite sick. It was supposed to move up plenty of time ago because the S&P, especially because the S&P moved up. You can see that a stock like Meta behaved like it should. Once the S&P is moving to a new high, it's relatively strong. It's up more than 2%. Then it's spiking up and moving over the highs and accelerating higher once the S&P is moving over the highs. So that's the kind of behavior you want to have in a stock that is chosen correctly. Apparently, NVIDIA was not my best choice today. It was during the second candle. You can see what happened during the second candle. But this was during the first 10 minutes of the trading session. So the fact that it moved up and I had a great winner there was nice. But other than that, it's a poor choice. Anyway, for my added quantity, it's a poor choice. It's not my best idea today. And although it's just slightly in green right now, it's a poor choice. And you see the market continues to move higher and no news in NVIDIA. I have seen NVIDIA stalling like this for a long time and then at some point spiking up like crazy. So I'm still hoping this is the case now. But it's a poor choice. It's really not a good choice.
Here's watch Barak now, BIRK under 45.50. Should get this VWAP line taken care of here.
covering a little bit more in AGM. In Meta, sorry. Honestly, I'm tired of NVIDIA. I'm thinking about stopping it under 572. Good job, Tony. See you tomorrow.
Yep, Tony, take care. Enjoy. See you on the Friday session tomorrow. Remember, traders, each and every week, we take you all the way through the closing bell till 4 o'clock. Next week, we're going to try to get in our first interview for the week. And we'll start to arrange that on Monday and try and shoot for Wednesday, I think. So we'll be interviewing one of our own. I won't let the cat out of the bag yet until we cement it down. But it gives you an opportunity to ask questions to like-minded traders, to have the traders that are doing the same thing that you are each and every day, kind of pick their brain, find out where they're from, what they've been doing, how they got to where they're at, if they're winning, losing, or somewhere in between, and what the journey's like. We'll do all that next week. Part of a series that we're going to have at least once a month here, and looking forward to doing that and hosting it next week. Here comes AMD. Do you trust it? Do you trust AMD up here?
NVIDIA. NVIDIA is making some kind of a move. Another 40 cents or so, I'll take a partial and be done with it. Not so easy. Tesla, looking for a new law. Amazing. NVIDIA almost at my target. I want to see it over 574. I'll be so... Oh, yes. Here we go. Well, let's get a little bit more if we can. Finally, it's moving. I keep very small size. I don't really trust it anymore. That's a nice spike up in NVIDIA. Oh, yes. It's much, much nicer now. It moves under 40. I'll take a partial. Under 74.40. What happened to NVIDIA? Finally talking. As I told you earlier, NVIDIA is playing this game many times. going sideways, and then at some point spiking up. It's like buyers are rushing in for some reason altogether. I don't know why. And nothing happened in the S&P. I mean, it happened a long time ago, 15 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, actually 15 minutes ago. And very, very late, NVIDIA responded to that. Stocks are supposed to respond almost immediately. So NVIDIA, it took 15 minutes. Oh, wow. Wow. I've got almost 1 point more than I was looking for. And it could be challenging the high soon. Well, it turns out to be that my added quantity in NVIDIA actually added twice. It's looking great. And yes, we are getting close to the highs, just 10 cents away. Now, took my partial. Highs is a resistance. So,
Wow. Very good. Trader CCTG is open. It's halted here, CCTG. It's a $6 IPO. Probably not going to be interested in it, but we'll keep an eye on it.
and this concludes my trading day, traders. As you can see, I'm going to finish this day up $9,510.54, not including my open trades, which takes me closer, not yet, to 10 grand. It's a beautiful day for me. I hope you guys enjoyed. I got only one loser today, which is Qualcomm. Bought NVIDIA at the beginning of the trading session today. It worked out fine. And then added twice, which turned out to be just now good. Meta added once, worked out nice. Qualcomm, loser. AGUM, relatively small size, but it moved down 3 points right now. It's down 2.5 points. Still riding it. And altogether, 3 winners, 1 loser. Added quantities several times, up 9.5 grand. Beautiful day for me. Thank you very much, traders. Appreciate the fact that you were trading with me. And here comes NVIDIA to a new high. I am just about to move over 10 grand right now. Thank you very much for being here with us. Appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. I do appreciate the fact that you guys in YouTube came along too. So please hit us with a like. We really appreciate that. See you all tomorrow. Bye, Scott. Bye, traders.
Yep, take care, Meir. Enjoy. What a great trading day for you. Congratulations. Awesome.
Thank you.
Okay, traders. Well, Meir got me beat today, that's for sure. I'm a bit red this morning, and I'll put up my put up my desktop here. We will take a look at oops, there we go, at the IPO. You never know. It's a $5 IPO, but probably not. Let's put it that way. I mean, the only thing you can do is 550. It's just so erratic, though, right now. Keep an eye on it, though. A lot of bids there, and it just got halted. So interesting. where save is, I'm going to put the BIRK trade. Those of you that are in that, we're starting to get the traction to the downside, which is fantastic. Yeah, I've been waiting on Barak. It just dropped below that VWAP. Let's wait and watch here. There we go. Again, right at 45, under 45 will bring my day green if we can get this bigger move. $0.10 to go. The RK just slow down here now. Yeah, we'll watch CCTG open up. Why not? Okay, I'm going to post a coin trade here. I'm going to get involved in coin. If this market turns, it'll turn out to be a good stock trade here. Sick of sitting on the sidelines here. 134 entry. Stop loss will be 132.50. Looking for 2 points to the upside.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, sound is good this morning. Good morning to you. How was your trading session this morning?
Pretty good so far. Although the market is not the best with a good uptrend. Well, not a good uptrend, an uptrend from the lows, which were 473.50. We moved up not even $1.50 before pulling back down. So relatively a narrow range trading day. Obviously, AMD and NVIDIA continue to be wild, especially AMD, 1 point today at all-time highs. Also watching, guys, some financial stocks like Discovery, and we have a couple of healthcare stocks that are doing very bad, but those are a bit tough to trade with, AGM being very spready and basically moving sideways despite a huge gap. But worth watching, maybe over 400, or maybe 399. I'm not sure. I'm just looking at this stock. Apple very strong at the highs of the day, and Tesla is the opposite. So weird stuff in Tesla. Again, not weird actually. If we look at the daily, it's totally detached from the Nasdaq leaders, which are all pretty much at the highs, all-time highs or highs of the year. While Tesla is down big over the last 2 months.
Yeah, Tesla dropping like a stone now.
Yeah, totally detached from the Nasdaq leadership. Well, let's see what happens next, which is when is it? Next week, next Wednesday or next Thursday earnings in Tesla. It's going to be a huge test for the stock. We have Marvel also at all-time highs alongside AMD, although AMD now is kind of moving lower. Back to the lows of the day, obviously. Let's play today in small caps, guys. NVCR. NVCR, it's maybe a $15 stock, should be watched on a pullback. It's on my watch list, and I'm looking also at TSM. So plenty of good movers. We just need, I would say, some support from this market to pick up a trend. And it tried to move higher, failed. As you can see, we are almost back to the lows, almost.
Come on, Burke. Stay below the VWAP line here. Yeah, it's back up now, right? Nice pop on CCTG.
Looks like we're moving lower. I mean, we have stocks at the highs of the day, Apple, stocks at the lows of the day, Tesla. AMD also at the lows of the day, so it's a bit of a unclear market.
Just not enough volume on CCTG, that's all. I'm going to switch this out now.
Rivian continues also to be very weak, back almost to the lows of the year. But I just don't see an entry in the
Wow,
Rivian.
Tesla. Look at Tesla, Michael.
Yeah. Bad stuff. Today's a Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if some car sales, weekly car sales news came out, but we are seeing again. There is plenty of let's call it a bad media for EVs. Others are some analysts are calling for a move to back to hybrid because of the weather and many other reasons, especially in the northern United States. That's gonna definitely play out in the next I don't know, maybe couple of weeks. I'm not even looking at LI and XPV anymore. Those stocks are notoriously weak. LI also dropped. Wow. At the lows of the year, LI. And actually, there was a great trade there. Too bad. So some weakness in EVs, in healthcare, and some financial stocks. And the strength belongs to semiconductors. Obviously, TSM is doing amazingly well. So is NVIDIA. AMD is still up 2% despite the downtrend because of the gap. I'm just looking for a new trade, and it will be probably Apple if it pulls back close to the VWAP, which is at the 187 level, pretty much, or at least 187.50.
Now, I mean, we'll wait on Barak, probably carry it into this afternoon. Nothing on coin. I am going to watch coin, though.
Guys, if you see a new trade, I'm looking, searching. Being that the market is so tight with its range, we can go long, look for longs, look for shorts. Obviously, strong stocks like TSM should be a long, or Apple should be a long, while Tesla is definitely not a long, although it's now seemingly building a bear flag at the lows. Wow, under 210 in Tesla, and down another 2% today. I mean, this is I don't know, nearly 4-month lows. 3-month lows for Tesla. There will be buyers at 200, I'm guessing, but that's 4% away. Guys, I'm looking also for a trade long in ARM. ARM is obviously a semiconductor stock, up 4%. A bit volatile. The reversal should start at 73. The risk is nearly 40 cents though on this trade. Target the VWAP, which is 60 to 70 cents above. Yeah, bit space. So those who are looking for this trade over 73 in ARM, it's at the entry right now. The risk is 40 cents down to 72.60. VWAP should be our target at 73.50, 73.60. If we can get there, the market is to a degree supporting longs. Nice initial move in ARM. Let's see if we can get at least to the 73.50. Apple at the highs of the day, so the pullback was about 30, 40 cents, not enough to enter the trade. Let's watch for a pullback in Apple for a new trade. Again, 188, it's over 188 right now. And we had 3 bars down, now we are walking on the second bar up. Absolutely no continuation. Each time it seems like every 5 to 10 bars we change direction. Pretty much like yesterday. I have to say that this trading day looks exactly to me like yesterday's trading day with a lesser range though. Trump's social media is doing okay. Again, the problem with DWAC is that huge spreads for, I know what it is now, $25 stock. Seems like we need 2 more green bars for ARM to work higher. 1 bar is definitely not enough. Retail stocks are doing bad today. JWN is down big. Foot Locker is down big. Okay, we're getting closer to the partial in ARM. We need another 15 cents. 73.50.
What is it, Michael? ARM?
The market is supporting.
Yeah. That looks good. You could even add over that 73.50 area.
Yeah, and I know, but can we trust this market not to change direction again? I mean, it's been so choppy already. Not even an hour and a half into it, an hour and a half into this trading day, and we changed direction like 1, 2, 3, 4 times already. Amazing the move today in Apple. I just did not find an entry point. I actually had one entry point. Then it pulled back and did not get on board with a new trade after. Too bad. Let's watch also TSM. That stock gapped up a lot today on earnings, so it has momentum, amazing volume. We just need an entry point, maybe 11 if it drops under the VWAP. By far the best performing sector, semiconductors. China is weak. Financials are weak. Energy is weak. Healthcare is weak. Yeah, semiconductors are carrying this market.
ARM looking great, Michael. Yeah, I'm still on the Burke trade. I'm going to hold it through lunch now. And I'm still waiting on coin, see if we get a reversal here. But if not, it's a no trade for me.
Okay, ARM looking actually very good. Second partial, guys, in ARM 73.80. We can get there, 70, maybe even more. Let's see what happens here at the VWAP level. But that's easy. It easily covered the risk. Wow! As soon as I said that, it dropped immediately. Ah. What the hell happened there? So spike up, now spike down. Stop loss, guys, in the reminder at the entry at this point, and if it moves back over the VWAP, we can also lock on the second partial some profits. It's a bit wild right now. I don't know why. Market is supporting longs. So we had 3 bars down, now 3 bars up.
No, probably not. No Tesla off the bottom here for me.
And great day for Apple. Too bad we're not on board with this trade. Apple has a clear uptrend other than one pullback to the VWAP at 10. I think the market also moved lower. It's been uptrending all day. Real strength in the Nasdaq, obviously, thanks to the semiconductors, we are 1.25 up on the Nasdaq, while the SPY is lagging big time.
Yeah, just to give you
Just
some
don't
bearing
see a
on
new
that,
trade.
we've been up on the S&P and the Nasdaq, and we continue this rise here. Dow's down, Dow's down only 22 now. S&P up 21, and the Nasdaq up 173, just about. So I don't know why Tesla's not participating. NVDA certainly is. If you put in Apple in here and look at that stock has been doing extremely well today, up and up. So again, to me, we just we need to be careful here going into the afternoon. I will take coin on the way up here if we do get this trade over lunch. But other than that, I will see everybody after the lunch hour. Michael will take over here, get you through the lunch hour. I'm going to take the close today, Michael, so I'll be back at 2, go from 2 to 4 to the close today. Everybody have a great lunch hour with Michael. Enjoy a red morning, but if Burke will get under that, is it 44.94? I'll be green for the day. So again, take a look here, and like Brian says, yeah, we're getting close to Burke again, under 45, and I will come out. So everybody have a great lunch hour. I'll be around monitoring, and we'll go from there. Take care, everybody. Thank you for a great morning session. Sorry I'm not green, but again, Meir had an exceptional morning, and hopefully I can pull through this afternoon. Talk to you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Okay, guys, we have not a great trading day, but at least some volatility and plenty of great movers. So maybe the SPY is not helping that much, but clear strength in semis, a clear weakness in healthcare and financial stocks. DFS should have been a trade for us today. It wasn't for me, at least. It's Discovery, DFS. We need a pullback in Apple, and Alibaba is worthless. Let's go from there. So guys, if you see a short trade, I'm up for short plays as well. Probably the best short play today was DFS, probably. The stop loss guys in ARM is now at the entry. If we move over the VWAP, I will lock the second partial at 73.50 and be happy with 50 cents on this trade overall. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. And looking also for a pullback in NVCR, which is very, very strong. NVCR. So we have now 5 bars up from that 3 bar pullback. I'm looking also to move over 475, which is the pre-market highs over 475. Highs of the day, couple of cents below. Let's take a look, guys, at TSM. The only entry that I see right now is 1151. 1151, sorry, 11151, of course. Highs of the day are 112. The risk here, I would say, let's say at least 50 cents. It's a big mover, huge gap up and go on the daily chart. The market is such a annoying one. So we're making a move up and then a move down, then up and down. So it's all the V shapes today. No bear flags or bull flags. Not at this point. No pullback in NVCR. Sorry, no pullback in NVCR, which seems like it wants to break 15, but it's very, very, very extended. Guys, if you see any new trades, please post them. Second partial in ARM can easily go now from the from the stop loss up to 73.50 and second target 73.80 to 90. So there we had an ugly pullback there, but now it's over or done with. The only trade, guys, in Discovery is pretty much the breakdown under the lows. Now either 99.20 or maybe 99.40. Again, a late entry, or I would say a very late entry. The reversal from the VWAP, amazing. Watch DFS at the VWAP reversal down. It was a clear money trade. AMD continues to trend lower, so no, I don't want to say that we should short AMD because this is like playing with fire, but it does trend lower. I won't, I will stay away from longs in AMD at this point at least. Guys, let's go long TSM over 111.50. And now we have a relatively tight stop loss, 30 cents in TSM over 111.50. Target easily, well, not easily, but reached in ARM. Okay. The market looks like it wants to break the highs of the day. Highs of the pre-market over 475. Highs of the day pretty much right here, right now. So the timing in TSM is good. We have 5-6 bars up. Amazon also at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day or near the highs of the day. Nvidia 576 all-time highs, and it's showing now a double top. That's going to be interesting to watch. Maybe later. Fresh new highs also for NVCR. I've been looking to trade NVCR since it moved over 1450. It's now over 15. And still could not find an entry point there. Guys, anybody that has a long trade, stay long. We are looking good at the highs of the day. I want to think that we shouldn't reverse this uptrend again. UAL, let's take a look. Yeah, the reversal was either the VWAP or the 3830. You're right. There was a miss there. No, not a great mover or anything like that, but nice one. Now the only option is to buy the highs of the day. Okay, watch TSM. We need TSM to 111.75 to 85 for the partial. The market is kind of supporting. IPO PSBD open. Let's take a look. PSBD. PSBD. Thank you, Brian. Hold on a second. PSBD. Okay, good. Well, not great volume, but interesting. At least it's a $16 IPO and not $6 IPO. We're looking a bit better in TSM. We need, like I said, 111.75 to 85. Highs of the day are 112. I think it can get there. Hope it can get there. PSBD. TSM is doing okay. It's not a fast mover or anything like that, but very consistent, huge volume. I think we can get another 10 to 15 cents for the partial. The market is supporting longs. Watch the SPY, guys. Ugly pullback from the highs in Amazon, but that's a good thing for us, assuming nobody is long there, so we can buy it later. Stop loss in TSM, I would say 111.40, so risking only 10 cents right now on the trade. Good. We nearly touched the partial in TSM. We got them as high as 111.74 or 73. Ooh. Yes, I'm almost back to the entry. Shame on it because of one bar. Okay, I think we're gonna get eventually our partial in TSM. It would be shameful not to. Again, our entry wasn't a great one. Almost, well, not at the highs of the day, but obviously it extended. And again, we have this market which changes its trends way too often. ARM obviously out of that trade, but it was a very nice winner. And let's see if we can get another trade in ARM once it pulls back maybe under 73 again. Super ugly move in ARM, down almost to the entry, $1 down. That's because of a 1 5-minute bar pullback. Ouch. One thing that's clearly working is shorting AMD. Eventually, at one point, AMD is going to pull back. The stock, I'm out of TSM with a loss. Ew. The problem with TSM is that it was the right stock in the wrong timing, with the wrong timing. Ugly pullback. But we are not all done over with TSM right now or today. Let's continue watching it. I'm sorry I did not post a short trade in HUM, but and didn't take it obviously. But it's such a spready stock, and the volume is actually good, but very spready. Anyway, bad day for Humana, and bad day for CVS. Bad day for CMC. So plenty of stocks in healthcare are not doing well today. I think that's because earnings in Humana. I think we're not following that stock at all. Guys, watch the SPY. You know what? Let's wait for with longs as we are, down and may travel again from the highs to the lows. May travel. I don't know if we will travel. EFS also crashed. This is already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trend change in less than $1.50 range all day. That makes this trading session questionable. Not an easy one. Coin. Let's take a look at coin. Well, coin traded over 137, down big, almost back to the lows of the day. Again, if you think about what's going on in coin, this is probably the most volatile stock today, probably. I don't think there are many that qualify as more volatile than Coinbase. I'm staying away. I don't want to deal with this stuff. Guys, if you see anything interesting, there is a breakout trade over 1630 in the IPO. The range of this IPO is, I don't know, let's call it weird. The volume very low. I'm not going to trade it. Weird looking, this PSBD IPO. It looks like we have some support here at the lows. Sorry, not at the lows, at the VWAP level on the S&P. TSM is back at the 111.50, but I'm already out of that trade and searching for new trades. Now, if TSM is going to move now from 111.50 to 112, that's going to be really, really, really shameful. Because our timing could not have been worse. Up not even 15, not even 30 cents in more than, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes, and then immediately it turned around. NVCR is obviously killing it. That $15 stock keeps moving higher and higher and higher. No pullback. Actually, zero pullbacks over the last hour of trading. Zero. Guys, if you see any trade, anything interesting, post it. Boeing, let's take a look at Boeing. It already gave plenty of entries, Boeing. Clear uptrend all day. Very good day from Boeing. Wow, very good. Up 3%. Kidding me? Yeah, should be watched. Let's throw out Apple is good. Tesla is always should be on our watch list. Let's throw out Amazon and bring in Boeing in the room. And yeah, amazing mover today. It should have been traded. You're right, David. Should have been traded. Many, it had many entry points actually. Boeing after this $60, how much is it? Was it 25% leg down in the last 2 weeks? Um, it is open to to um, negotiations regarding its price. Definitely, it's open to negotiations. The market continues to be so choppy. We are moving up and down and down and up. It's like now it seems like every 10-15 minutes we have change of pace here. TSM under 111.50 again, so I'm glad because I didn't want to see it succeed, basically. AMD, wow, AMD is gonna close the gap? Kidding me. Eventually, it was a great short play. It was, not joking about when it looks like a short play, but AMD is the biggest mover in this market, better than Nvidia over the last 2 months, or a better mover than Nvidia over the last 2 months. Save news. Let's take a look. I stopped watching Save. Maybe it's a mistake. Huh. Oh my God. What can be worse than no merger? Bankruptcy? Planes colliding? Yesterday we shorted it at 6, I think. Didn't we? They did nothing much, but still traded lower all day. shameful miss on save, but I myself wasn't even looking at it today. And again, you need to be, very lucky to time the news in your favor. I don't know what we're doing, but we're not doing much. As now we basically opened the lunch session officially. Okay, the big drop in TSM. That trade obviously totally busted, but let's take a look and figure out maybe a cheap entry or cheaper entry. Obviously, it failed to reach the highs of the day. We're moving lower. I think it's better. I don't know how. It's better to trade this stock with a market order. With the limit order, there may be issues. With the market order, the volume is very good. I think you have a better chance with the market order. Wow, back to the lows. Are you kidding me? Okay, guys. So all the longs that we planned to take TSM, the reversal long in Nvidia. I was looking also for a play in Apple or Boeing. Maybe we need to put them on hold. Let's see what's going on here. Although if we are looking, yeah, again, I know that Boeing from the VWAP up looks perfect, but the market is a problem right now. And if we continue lower, break under the low, no question about that. Well, I don't want to say anything about Boeing because Boeing is very strong today, but now we dropped almost $1 in 4 minutes, which is the biggest range bar all day and almost the biggest volume bar all day on some, I don't know, news. Again, you need to be careful because if we break down with some momentum, it's not gonna do, it may, turn also Boeing lower, which on paper, it looks like a very strong play right now. We are at the lows of the day. Still positive on both indexes, but the SPY is up only 0.23%. Be careful with longs, guys. Again, there is always a chance that we stop here and turn around again. Now, again, anybody that has a long play, be careful. Let's hope that Boeing, the VWAP will help you with Boeing. Worst case scenario, 208. As you can see, NVIDIA also broke is about to break 572. I would be cautious with new trades. Who the hell is Bostic? Bostic, another Fed member? It's not on my watch list. Fed member? Mara also at the lows of the day. That's not the lows of the day. What the hell? I'm confused. Many of my stocks are back at the lows of the day, and others are still uptrending. But none is at the highs of the day anymore, not including Apple or TSM or Nvidia. Let's be careful with what this awful market is doing. Boeing is still doing relatively well, consolidating above the VWAP. And Apple is doing very well. No, not moving lower anymore. We have a potential trade in Apple or a potential trade in Boeing, as much as I see right now. Okay, guys, let's go with Apple 188.20. Very low risk. One. Now, if we break down and move to the VWAP in Apple, then we'll buy cheaper. I have no problem with that. AMD fresh new lows, and it's about to close the gap. That's a surprise. Actually, a big surprise. Yeah, ARM now looks like it's going to zero today. What a big drop in ARM as well. $2 from the 74 resistance, which was, if you remember, our target on our 73 long trade. Boy, how things change fast here. I mean, the SPY is so dominant. I mean, crazy how dominant the S&P is, especially during lunch or in this market. This, dead market, let's call it. Today it was a really dead market. We traded the dollar plus range, disgusting. And then we changed trend like 5 times. Okay, guys, maybe it's time to be careful with longs. I would be careful with any long. And I agree that Boeing looks great, but the S&P is looking anything but great. We are at the lows of the day. I was very lucky not to buy a couple of stocks now in the last 20 minutes because it would have been brutal. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, post it. Boeing is doing, I think Boeing is one of the very, very few stocks which delivered a nice move up, did not even touch the VWAP. And the market left a huge reversal bar at 473. That's now the fresh new lows. So we expanded the range to $2. Basically, we're trading now during lunch way better than we traded before. I don't like this pullback, but you know. Don't tell me, guys, that we're going to change direction again. This time back into the range. Okay, let's change Apple to 188. And we'll take the stop loss down to 187.80. So again, 20 cents, the same 20 cents. Over 188 now, which is exactly now at the entry. The only reason I'm taking this trade is that the very low risk. I'm not sure about the trend because guessing the trend today is, you know, like guessing the weather. Uh, I don't know what's going on here. Obviously not much. Well, guys, we continue with these ugly bars up and down, getting me dizzy. We'll try to survive this Apple pullback, but it's going to be probably a no-goer if we continue lower. Looks like the only place to be long right now seems to be Boeing. My only open position is Apple still in this trade, though it nearly is now at the exit point. What happened this week? I don't think we got a good trading day this week. Tuesday we barely moved. Yesterday we moved lower, so at least yesterday we had a trend. Today we again back with no trend and no momentum. Other than the stocks that report earnings, if you look at DFS, you'll understand what I mean. Probably the best short play today and the easiest one to trade. Today we moved from long mode less than an hour ago to a short mode right now. Although again, like I said, it's possible that we're gonna change trend again. Next stop loss in Apple is gonna be in the platform under 187.75. CCTG, let's take a look at CCTG. That's CCTG is a wild one. Again, we'll see. We'll have to see how it's gonna trade once it opens up. Going unstoppable. Very, very slow price action. My only open position is Apple. Down like 12 cents. Baidu, long. Let's take a look. Baidu, I think, is no. Yesterday it was under 100. Was it under 100 yesterday? Yeah. I don't think it. That stock saw under 100 in ages. What a breakout! Over 104. Well, I mean, for this market to be at the highs and break out. You know what? I'm going to throw Baba out because I'm watching Baba. Let's move to Baidu and see if we can, get a pullback or reversal. Nice move over 104. Clearly nice move. Yeah, PDD looks exactly like Baba. Down. It's like we really hit now with half an hour into the run session. We hit the real choppy time and we stopped moving at all now. Almost back to the entry in Apple. It's not good when you say almost back to the entry. Again, TSM was probably the trigger for this semiconductor sector gap up. Probably that was the trigger. Having said that, if you look at the price action in TSM, it sold off most of the trading day and failed on the leg up, at least where we entered. So shame on it. Not to mention the market turned around, so that was also an issue. Well, Apple now refuses to do anything. 187.75 will be out of Apple. Take a 25-cent loss and acknowledge that it's possible that we are, losing the lows again. Or the lows, when I say the lows, the previous lows, 473.50. Why are you even looking at energy stocks, David? The sector is the worst performing sector. Stay away from those. Yeah, very nice trade in Baidu. I want to say also ARM of the lows, but I'm not in the trade, so it's not gonna help me. Out of Apple. Looks like we're definitely gonna break the lows, which are 473, and again, we're trading such a lame session today. We definitely need to focus on shorts right now. Okay, guys, what the hell is going on? The trend is clearly lower, but again, the momentum is not there. Save, let's take a look. For a break, you mean under 440? I think this is probably all-time lows for the stock. The worst week, I think, for save ever. Down like, I don't know, 80% this week or 70%. Ouch. Okay, fresh new lows, guys, on the SPY. Glad to be out of Apple. And I don't know. Obviously, being long right now is not a good idea. Anybody can short BIRK. I don't have it on my platform. Oh, there was a short at 45.50. Just dropped this second. But on my platform, I cannot short it. It's not shortable on my platform. Maybe there are other platforms where it is shortable, not on mine. Oh my God, Save dropped another 10% right here in front of our face, like another 40 cents. I don't know, this looks like a bankruptcy or something. Looks bad. Or very bad. I said them and I thought that we're going to break the lows. Guess what? We didn't break 473. We touched 473 and then did not break it. This is how, lame this market is. In a good market, buying long over 210 looks great. Risk is right now, yeah, almost $1. It's possible that we're gonna leave here a double bottom at 473 and move higher. And we have to again pick now longs again. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, it's a bit challenging to change direction every 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Guys, do you see anything interesting? Long, short? I have to say that the only longs that I still feel that are, reasonable are Apple, up from the VWAP, and Boeing over 210. The rest of the market lost the uptrend, and again, the S&P is um, doing one of its worst daily performance with a very, very tight range. And on top of that, let's say we don't have a range. Now we don't have also a trend. And on top of that, we have many trend changes. So it's moving only sideways, but it's not moving only sideways. It's moving up and down. So that's the worst scenario for us. I'm not a fan of trades right now. Although there were, the breakout in Baidu was a successful one for a small partial, no question about that. Guys, if you see any trades, anything, the market is also kind of reversing from the lows. Hard to pinpoint. I mean, any reversal here lasts 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then we reverse down again. Boeing actually failed at the one at the 210 now. Touched the 210, immediately pulled back. Those who are long Boeing, support is 209. Where is our next trade and what is the direction of the next trade? Long, short? The way we're trading right now, it's probably a long after reversing from the 473. So a $2 range today, 473, 475. Guys, let's look for an entry point in NVCR. Maybe we will be able to trade it eventually, NVCR. NVCR. Very, very tough to decide on a long play right now. You know what? Let's move outside of the box. Let's take a look, guys, at Tesla. 210, it's now under 211, down almost a full month on the daily chart. 3 weeks, actually 3 weeks, almost straight down on the daily chart. And Tesla has, potential here. 210 long, risk 50 cents to a dollar. I mean, it has so much room to move higher, Tesla. So much room. The VWAP is at 214. So 213. So there are $2 to the VWAP. Again, question mark. I'm not sure though. And I have to say that this market is not making the decision process easy on us. I mean, we have absolutely no trend right now. We did survive the 473, but being that most of the trades, I don't want to say all of the trades are SPY dependent. It's so tough to make any good moves right now. Take a look, for example, guys, in AMD, up from the 160 to 161, and then 2 minutes later it's back to the 160, which is a gap closure, I think, and the lows of the day. Seems to me like it is the lows of the day. Wow, a huge number of buyers at 160 in AMD. Oh, it dropped so fast. I'm not sure it was if it was even a good um, short play, because again the risk is more than $1. In retrospect, the 161 short risking 40 cents, obviously way better. If anybody was looking for a short, and again the trend in AMD clearly lower. My suggestion right now is just not to trade. Unless, guys, you see anything interesting, we are basically changing now direction every 5 minutes. Tesla is, again, back to the lows of the day. What a disappointment. I nearly bought it over 211. And I keep, forgetting that Tesla is such a loser over the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Guys, it's a Thursday, 1 p.m. Remember this timing from the past? I don't know if today there is a bond auction, but we need to be aware of the potential move mostly lower on the auction. I don't remember ever, I don't want to say that it's 100% true that we're moving higher at 1 p.m. So most of the time we're moving lower. Just to be careful. And again, in this market, it's not like you need to be careful, you must be careful. Hideous trading environment and 1 p.m. So notoriously known for potential leg downs. It's under the VWAP, so I'm looking at it all the time. I just I can't say that I see a trade. No, not now. No. Obviously, I'm looking at strength, so like over the VWAP, which is 111. Why would you force a trade though in this environment? Look at this. This is horrible. Really, really bad. So I think the best trade right now is to stay calm and wait. Looks like we are not breaking under the lows, not before 1 p.m. at least. TSM right now is under the VWAP, actually in danger of maybe even moving lower. Guys, be careful with the longs. It looks like we're breaking the lows. Looks like. That's what I've been saying for the last, I don't know, half an hour pretty much. So fresh new lows, but again, we're spiking down, and we're spiking down 10 cents. I'm not convinced that there is a trade right now in this trading environment. Yeah, Boeing is holding up nicely. Apple is still above the VWAP, and in retrospect, it should have been bought on that pullback exactly to the 187.50, which is the VWAP. Again, we spiked a couple of cents down and immediately moved up. Again, with very low volumes and absolutely no momentum. Still, I don't suggest any long trade right now despite everything. I switched for a split second to the IPO. Embarrassing to watch, really. Really, really bad. That's night. Fresh new lows under or at 209 at this point. So that 211 long that I was looking at, not even close. We're, I don't want to say that we are about to close the gap, but we are about to close the gap in about, I don't know, 20 cents, 30 cents. 472.50, the next level of support, and then we close the gap. The SPY is way weaker than the Qs, but the SPY is about to close the gap. No closure coming in this clearly, and not coming in the S&P. Sorry, in the Qs. But all of the Nasdaq leaders are looking sad. You know what? Apple from the VWAP. That's that's gonna be my third trade. Sorry, my second trade in Apple long. I had only long trades this time session. Two failed. One was a very nice winner. We have an 187. I don't know 80 in Apple trying to use the VWAP. And again, if we have an uptrend, this trade is perfect. We don't have an uptrend, and I don't know if we have a V shape potentially here from the lows, a bear flag potentially here from the lows, or just stupid continuation. I mean, we are barely moving, and we're down 10 cents now from 473. Again, be very careful with any long play. Let's take a look at Netflix, and again, I cannot say that we can suggest long plays right now. I don't. Again, maybe 481 will hold as support, but again, I'm looking at the daily chart and I'm looking at the intraday chart. It's no, there is no reason I think to buy Netflix. It's not stronger than the Nasdaq. It's not like you have a clear entry point or very tight stop loss or anything like that. I'm gonna stay away from Netflix. Hammer, guys, in the SPY. Hammer at the lows. Be careful with any long trade as much as you need to be careful with any short trade in this stupid, boring environment. Again, now it's clear that we have a downtrend. As much as it was clear that we moved higher with a weak uptrend from the lows, now we don't have a like a strong downtrend, but we closed the gap. Did we close the gap? Not yet. We're bound to close the gap on the SPY. Let me check. We didn't get any movement at 1 p.m. So um, that's all over for the bond auction. If there was a bond auction, maybe there wasn't a bond auction. I'm not sure if there was. Okay, but let's see if there are any news here. Yahoo Finance. Actually, there are good news. Mortgage rates dropped to 7-month lows. That's actually good news. Guys, take a look at one of the reasons why EVs are not doing well lately. Take a look at the headline from Yahoo. Electric cars suffer unsustainable depreciation in second-hand market. I don't know why it's happening, but that's not me making the decision. Again, this definitely plays into the weakness in Rivian, in Tesla, not to mention the Chinese EVs, which kind of disappeared. NIO disappeared. I don't remember the other symbol that we traded. XPEV and LI also down big today. Yeah, LI at the lows of the year, under $29 today. TSM continues to sell off, so not being aggressive with it is paying off. I mean, there were a couple of potential longs, but once the stock is under the VWAP and the market is doing whatever this market is doing, forcing a trade or going long, really, really tough. It's a tough trading environment. I mean, the first hour of the lunch session was good. Now we are. I'm not close to one trade idea right now. We are at the lows of the day in Nvidia, lows of the day in AMD, lows of the day in Tesla. Meta is up 1%. Let's take a look at Meta and Disney. Disney. Well, very good day in Disney, but Disney is going red and green almost on a daily basis. Today it's the green day. Wow. AMD is not only closed the gap, it's now negative on the day, showing a huge engulfing bar on the daily chart. Not engulfing, but reversal bar. Spies, did we close the gap? Not yet. Maybe once we close the gap, we'll start moving higher. I'm just assuming. So Apple failed again. This time it's under the VWAP. Had a losing trade in Apple and now a winning trade just by not trading it. So made 25 cents without doing anything, actually. We have almost 45 minutes to the end of the lunch session. If there is something that can happen, it will happen probably after 2 p.m. Pretty much like yesterday, where the 2 p.m. time frame, or I don't remember if it was 2 or 2:15, but after 2 p.m. we traded a better or way better trading environment. Keep in mind, NVIDIA is falling, but it's still positive on the day. So and this is how strong the stock is. It's falling, but it's not really falling. TSM also going to zero. So if you look only at on the intraday chart, TSM is looks like a disaster. Obviously, it's not. Keep in mind, we bought it over 111.50. It's now $2 lower. Again, $2 is 2%. That's a lot. The safe bets right now, guys, to me look like the short rates. if there are any, bets right now, I think we need to, look for shorts, which is totally the opposite of what we did until an hour ago. Basically until 12 noon. Yeah, exactly an hour and 10 minutes ago. All my long trade ideas crashed. Apple crashed, Tesla crashed, Fast crashed, AMD crashed, is Boeing. But again, I'm not inclined to press the buy button anytime soon. Looks like airlines are doing very well today. On my watch list, I have Boeing, Apple, semiconductors, United, positive. Most of the other stocks are either negative or very negative, including Coinbase, Tesla, Baba. This FAST stock also now drifting lower. Yeah, Boeing seems to be the only large cap, at least on my watch list, that's to a degree moving higher. But I'm not inclined to press the button here. You know what? Maybe, guys, TSM over 111. That's almost showing a double bottom at 109.50 on the 109.48. 111 here. It's a cheap entry with 111. The risk is only 20 cents. Are you kidding me? Again, the trend is totally not cooperative, the market not cooperative, but the entry is worth the risk. Guys, watch the 111. Again, can we take another long trade? You know, after one winner and three losers, all of them longs, you need to think about the strategy if it's the right thing to buy anything in this market. If it's, if you need to buy something, this is the right stock. Clearly the right stock. But again, the market, look what it's doing right now. I mean, terrible. The SPY tells us do not trade anything, basically. Nothing will work or nothing will work substantially well. What a rejection at 111 in TSM. Both AMD and NVIDIA are actually AMD already closed the gap, and when it's negative, NVIDIA is about to close the gap. So maybe, I mean, TSM is not going to close the gap. TSM, yeah, 110, 110. That's what I mean, 110. No, 110. I said 111. My mistake. 110, obviously. We don't deserve these land sessions this week. We had 3 sessions in a row that were hideous. I had one good trade and managed to spoil it with the 3 small losers. But again, 3 losers add up. Okay, back to the 473, guys. Looks like the market is hooked on this 473 level. If we want to buy TSM at 111, 110, wow. The risk now is 30 cents plus. You must guess that Apple did indeed deliver the nice reversal. So you needed to wait for like 4 or 5 reversal points for it to deliver it. SPY over 473 now. Let's take a look at United, UAL. Obviously way stronger than the market, but I cannot say that this is, you know, a great mover. The reversal in Apple started mark clearly, 187. I won't buy it at 187.50 because that's where the VWAP is, which is clearly a resistance, and you're late to the party by 50 cents. I myself won't buy it. Looks like we're moving slowly higher. 60 cents up in Apple from the 187. Are you kidding me? We're now moving higher and have nothing. Nothing. The trade in Apple was just up our alley. I just didn't see it. You know, did not see the trade. The risk was 25 cents exactly. It's already 3 to 1 in the money. Guys, you see anything interesting? Boeing is doing well. Apple is doing extremely well from that 187 reversal. Okay. And even moved over the VWAP very, very easy. Yeah, AMD bounced nicely from the 159, sorry, yeah, almost 159, almost back to the 160. For me, which being that I'm looking at Apple and Apple all day, all the time, and took already a trade and missed on another, which should have been a loser, this one was going to cover for everything. The same strategy, buy on a pullback, and when it doesn't work, you lose 20, 25 cents. When it works, and that's the good thing about this strategy, when it works, for a $180 stock to deliver 50 cents to a dollar, it doesn't need to move much. I mean, it needs to move 0.5% for a dollar. Shame on us. Definitely shame on us. Yeah. Unbelievable. A dollar in Apple. Fuck. That's terrible. Terrible to watch. I mean, if you don't say it, it's not terrible, but to watch it in front of our eyes, Okay, so shame on us. And the market moved from 472.50 to 473.80, which is the VWAP. That's $1.40 in 4 bars. Remember that 188 potential entry in Apple? It's and again 50 cents over the VWAP, which should have been the target of the move up from the lows. I have nothing to say other than terrible. Boeing also delivered the dollar, but Apple was lesser risk and easier and easy trade in retrospect, of course. All it needed is 3 bars up. That's 15 minutes. Where was your entry in AMD? Because there were a couple of entries, but again, totally counter trend. Once it broke 160, delivered almost a $2 leg down, then reversed. Now it's over 160 again. 158.70. Wow, good entry. Let's call it 159. Who knows how much this stock can move? I mean, there's no limit to the price action in AMD. Today, probably the most volatile day ever for AMD. At one point over 168, dropped $10. Yeah, AMD is definitely the new Nvidia. Definitely. Way more aggressive and um, way more profitable for investors. Okay, we're moving higher. I don't know where is my next trade now with missing on this 15 minute reversal from 473 to the VWAP, which is a full dollar. Okay, we're clearly moving higher, guys. TSM, again TSM, next station 110.50 and then the VWAP. Tesla no trade, AMD I don't see a trade. I think the only place that suits me right now is TSM. although TSM is not moving up. You know what happens when you lose sight with the stock even for 10 minutes? That's what happened to us in Apple. What about AMD, guys? It's now consolidating. 160.50 is the long and 160 is probably the short. Really needed this Apple trade. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. Hold on a second. Let's see a small pullback, and then I will go with long 160.50 in AMD. There is there. If you look at the consolidation pattern, there is 30 cents, maybe 35 cents. Looks also like a late entry, but there is a big seller at 160.50, I think. I think our hope for a good move lies in the 2 p.m. Plus time frame. That 160.50 is still in play. Let me check out the accurate entry. Maybe it's 160.60. So we will move above the consolidation here, 160.60. The risk is 160.20. Again, be very careful with this trade. Again, AMD is a mega mover, and this token, I mean, after reversing from the lows, it already closed the gap, so that's not an issue. It's now the question is it a long or a short right now? So the VWAP won't interfere. It's more likely going to do what the market does, and we are above the VWAP. Okay, AMD, guys. First target 161. Of course, it can move up a lot. When I say a lot, I mean limitless. It's all about the S&P. Look at this. First target 161, guys, in AMD. Those who are already in the trade can easily lock profits to 160.60, and maybe you'll get actually more upside here. Obviously, there's going to be some resistance at 161. this reversal up from the lows could have been a savior had we timed it better, but no, I didn't myself. And what's weird about this move up is that some of the stocks did not respond at all, like Tesla, almost no response. NVCR actually moving lower now. And again, NVCR is a small cap, so no problem, but NVIDIA reversed somewhat AMD, and the best play, easiest play was obviously Apple. I think AMD will deliver the 161, and then the rest of the trade is going to be low risk or no risk trade in AMD. Again, 40 cents in AMD is not a lot. All we need is some more juice on the SPY. A little bit, like 474, 40, or 50. Okay, partial in AMD, the first partial, now at 161. Okay, so we made amends for the losing trades earlier with this small partial. And let's see if it can continue. I mean, this 160 is not a great entry. Those who entered earlier at 160 or 159 are looking way better. Guys, don't even look at Apple. It's going to go back to the highs of the day. Pretty much like the market. I mean, really? Can it happen? $1.50 in Apple, risking 25 cents. Sorry, $1.40. Next station in AMD, guys, 161.40 to 50. So maybe, guys, the 1 p.m. Auction was this move is the result of the 1 p.m. auction. I don't know, but obviously it's changed the total trend in the market. Mid-land session, actually. Guys, if anybody bought TSA, move the stop loss to the entry and wait for 110.50. The same goes for AMD, stop loss at the entry, and we wait for 161.50 to 60. No, 40 to 50. Let's try and use the 161.50 as our next target. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Until 45 minutes ago, it would have been a horrible lunch session. Over the last 45 minutes, everything changed, and it's now a good lunch session, especially for those who bought either AMD or Apple or TSM or anything from the lows, other than DFS, I guess. Too bad we had a couple of losers that the timing was very tough to figure out until this half an hour consolidation at the lows, and then the leg up, and now it's a different market. We are almost I don't want to say we are at the highs of the day, but we are 50 cents away from the highs of the day. Meaning that we can be there in, I don't know, 5 minutes. Can happen. So guys, here's Scott. I'm going to take a break and join you after.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Okay, coming out of lunch, we managed to, if you got it perfectly, you got a good move on Barak, B-I-R-K. If you didn't, you're still in the game. You're plus 50 cents now from our 46. I am out of the trade on BIRK. I am actually flat heading into the afternoon session, and I am up $148.19. So green, but the working man's green, working person's green, so to speak. Coin at the low of the day. Tesla about the same. Does Tesla come back? Right on, Brian. Thank you. Does Tesla come back? I don't know. We're going to have to wait and watch some of these stocks. Now, like Michael said, the market has rebounded. The Dow's up 41 points. It's been negative all day. S&P up 20, and the NASDAQ now down or up only 128.5. So, we'll watch this here. I'm not going to get into anything, I don't think, real quick. But we'll see, right? Just getting my charts set up here. Okay, there we go. All right, I am ready to roll. And now we just sit back and pick some here. Yep, 569. You can even get a head start here, 569. I'm gonna go with this NVDA trade, small share size here to start. I'll just take 300 shares, and I can add to it if we get to that 570, 571. All right? Okay. Yeah, watch NVD. I think we're going to be fine here. Okay, watch the 570 now. I'm going to add at 570 here. Almost got there. I'm going to be patient on that 570 mark, though. I mean, we're not doing much of anything here. NVDA pulling back down. Now, for me, 567 will be my stop here. We'll give it 2 to the downside. Come on, NVDA. Watch the 570 break here we're going to add. Okay, we're in full share size now on NVDA. Target's going to be close to 571, right underneath that VWAP now. Yeah, it came out of all of Barak, which is great. Couple more pennies here. I'm not going to do what I did with Tesla. I'm going to take that actual. I'm going to take the actual trade off here coming up on NVDA. I'll take it maybe 570.30 here. I think we see a little bit more in NVDA. I'm not going to be a hog though. Yep, good job, David. Sit on your hands. I'm waiting for this NVDA to blast off. Well, watch the NVDA now starting to roll back over. This is not good. Did the other IPO trigger today? That was WETACA. Let me see here. Any of these came on? WETH? No. And then we know CCTG. That came on. That looks good over 8. Keep an eye on that one. And then PSBD. Okay, let's go back to the CCTG and watch this one into the close today. Over $8 would be a good buy on this one. Yep. Right on. Trace, I'll be right back. Just give me Jim, take care of yourself. Enjoyed it. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, got to get this NVDA to run here for us, and that's about it so far. Yeah, I mean, we're just going sideways now. We got to get Yeah, that's CCTG. I should have posted that, right? Looks real good. Yeah, smart. Come on. No, I think we're going to, hopefully we climb to the top here at the close today. Right now we've got what, about 49 minutes left or so. We're in the power hour right now. And the market, as we speak, we're up on the Dow, almost 200 points, 175, 37 on the S&P, and almost 200 on the NASDAQ, 194.44. So hopefully we'll climb into the close today. Apple looks like it's going to run here into the close as well. It could break out. Great look at this Apple trade here. Come on, NVDA. Let's run. Come on, NVDA. Only trade so far. AMD looking good too. Yeah, Humana's on that just upward move. That looks good too. Apple at the top. That CCTG, I mean, it's getting a little later in the day, but we've got some runway left here. That CCTG might be good over 8 again. I'm just counting on NVDA now. Yeah, CCTG gave it to us again, didn't take it. Gave us almost a full point here. Okay, just over this 570, here we go. Okay, traders, I'm going to take the 70 cents here, NVDA, and come out. I'll just give it a few more pennies here up higher. 569.70, and then I'll keep a couple hundred shares here for the close to see if we can get the move that we wanted to. Getting close to the end of the day, and I don't want to chance it here. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to come out right here, 569.78. I'm going to take the trade, come out, and 81.87, and I'm out right here at 90. 569.90, I'm out, and I'm going to keep the rest of the 200 for the VWAP line. All right, thank you. All right, just 200 shares left into the close. $569, anything under that, I'm going to come out of everything. Okay, I'm going to come out of the NVDA trade right here, and I'm going to call it quits for the day. No more trade for me, and that's it. I'll hang out here for just a little bit, but I'm out of the trade. I would consider taking something into the close tonight for an opening tomorrow, Friday morning open that goes higher. We'll watch that CCTG tomorrow actually as well for a follow through on this. Yeah, NVDA just didn't blast off as quick as what I thought, but still a very nice trade. Okay, traders, I'm done for the day. Everybody have a great night tonight. Thank you for Clifton to hanging out with us here in Shepherding Room. Michael as well. Thank you, everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of the people on TikTok. Thank you. And if you're on YouTube, smash that like button on the way out tonight. Appreciate it. God bless you. Godspeed. Love the ones you're with tonight. And we'll see you back tomorrow morning. We'll get started at 8:30. I'll be here at 9:20 for a Friday session. Meir will be back. A good green day here with NVDA blasting off now, 571. Out of all the shares there and tight for the day. No other trades on. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Good night, all. Thank you.